Not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual
Good evening,
correspondingly
ladies and
large immune
gents.
response leads to
Let's finish this
violently
game.
explosive diarrhea, resulting in the especially
Had little love lost for enemies of the Protectorate.
gastrointestinal tract.
But those hostages were truly helpless. We must bring that seer to justice for his deeds.
That's what you want to call it to make yourself feel better, Arbiter. Me, I've no need to make excuses for my actions.
Such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient, except possibly smoothing away stubborn wrinkles, according to product literature. However, given the purple berry's non-zero nutritional value and low growing costs, impatient Auntie's Choice administration officials directed their labs to find ways to remove the parasite from the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purple berries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand. Eventually, the answer was found not in a lab, but in a history book. Specifically, a history text on Saltuna, a crossbreed of two different
The second now should be set to the number of moons that orbit between Dorado and Elysium. The final now should be set to the number of times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor Cloister complete a single rotation. Based on your astronomical observation, enter the complete code nearby.
More importantly, the text contained the solution to eradicating these parasites. Freezing. The simple and obvious, yet untried, act of freezing the salmon meat killed the embedded parasites.
I don't really want to figure this out right
A quick
now.
test showed the same procedure worked on PVP eggs.
Is that supposed to be Praetor?
The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting their texture or flavor in any discernible way. The microscopic egg remains were simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers, so Auntie's Choice administrators were satisfied with this inept solution. Purple berries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony worlds. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purpleberry-themed foods and beverages, all of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again demonstrated their contempt for their customers, for nature, and for any pretense of safety. Another reason this document carries for our orders fabricated nutritional foodstuffs. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 ends here.
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus. Attention order acolytes, perfection now exists in sandwich
Oh, that's
form.
pretty cool.
Our scienticians have created the perfect BLT sandwich. It is balanced, layered, and tasteful. You may cease your search for complete lunchtime fulfillment, for it has arrived.
All right.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Humorous hot beverage mug text recently observed. Scienticians seek safety in numbers and in
Let's go back and see all the dead people get squished.
to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
Yes. You know what? Now that they're all dead. I'm gonna solve this. Because I think it will be so fucking crazy. Like, so crazy of me to solve this problem. And just not save them. Wouldn't it? See? Now I just seem like a crazy person. I got the key. I just didn't save them.
receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
I'm crazy.
Make Pinnacle meal replacement bars the complete part of your daily meals and of the plan.
Oh, right.
Designed for optimal nutritional extraction, they also taste acceptable. From the
I would need a target for that.
In times of peril, remind yourself, contentment is found by accepting your role in the grand plan. Understanding your place, knowing your course, removes all worry and doubt. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Okay. A baseball card? That's it.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workflow. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing.
Wait, what? Why did it remove my armor upgrade again?
Is a part of our progress. How can that be?
Am I not supposed to have? Weird. Why does it keep removing the armor upgrade?
Evokes a result, correcting the dividend. Accepting,
Don't understand.
you can plainly see a positive externality. A positive externality. A positive externality. One thing
You, already. You were supposed to take at least twice as long to deal with the hostages. Is there anything more grating than a guest who arrives earlier than expected?
If you think that's annoying, just wait until I show you my +1.
I can clearly see your other companions. Or were you referring to a firearm? Evidently, I erred in my estimations of conducting a civilized conversation with you. Hold a moment. According to the math, in no universe is it possible for you to have solved my puzzle and saved the hostages in such a short duration.
I concluded the only way to win was to play a game, and came straight here. It's a simple explanation for that. I left them to die.
Architect, preserve me. This wasn't supposed to happen. The hostages were intended to delay you, not actually die. And this, after you already slaughtered Clemens and Svoboda. Void it all. Do you even know what you've done? Victor's explosives would have minimized casualties on both sides. No. No matter. Augustine already has the coordinates for the peace talks. I will simply have to deal with you before transmitting the rest of the station's security protocols.
when we first met, your eyes pierced mine like an ionic
Why are you doing all this?
The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. De Vries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
dynamics. Set my heart ablaze. It felt so hypothalamic. In our dynamic process.
What sort of realignment are you talking about?
As if you could even understand my methodology. I wager you're no more conversant in probabilistic analysis than a saprophyte. No. The nuance would only be lost on you. Expressed simply, the Order is ossified, outdated. They have lost sight of what matters. For Arcadia's sake, it is up to us to clear the field of play and begin anew. This violence, it is a means to an end. A prerequisite for peace. Heroes are often called upon to make the difficult choices others cannot, and so we have. Because we must.
Anza, did the seer here strike you as very heroic?
Not in the least, but I'd be happy to give him a martyr's death. A slow, painful, bloody death. Including disemboweling, of course.
Don't be grotesque.
You're a menace. No wonder the abbot sought to undermine your career.
What in the Architect's computational summary are you on about?
The abbot's been hinting at your incompetence to anyone who will listen.
That hopeless, ineffectual, over-reliant waste of workspace? He wouldn't dare.
Oh, it's true. He told me himself. No. I'll say this instead. I can't believe you didn't figure it out. And you call yourself a seer. Pathetic.
But I am beyond reproach. My talent without peer. What has Joseph ever done for the Order except occupy my valuable time with useless queries? No, this is some kind of deception. It has to be. I could not have missed such obvious machinations. My math is correct. My math is always correct.
Speech 5. Your calculations are falling apart. Stand down, or I'll have to take you apart as well.
How could I have failed to recognize such gaps in my predictions? I checked and triple-checked. What more could I have done? Where did I err?
For near present and future calculations. Fellow esteemed members of the Order of the Ascendant allocated to Golden Ridge.
Law, you're an embarrassment. No wonder you even got as far as you did.
Enough! Please. Your point has been sufficiently made, and I truly lack the capacity to debate you further. I've already sent Augustine the location of the talks, but all our communications are on this terminal. It is yours to peruse, though I cannot say whether the information will be useful. Obviously, my analytical acumen is not what I'd assumed. All I know is that I was never meant to stop you. Now I must send word to my allies here at the monastery to stand down and notify them of my resignation from the Order. Effective immediately. Fool I was.
Okay.
Plan's grand scheme.
So do we. Our work continues.
End message with an emphatic sign
Wait, may be.
You'll never be sad when you're absolute. That apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Further beneficial content soon follows. And now, more music to perform
Message.
calculations by.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control. And so it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced. What is this? Have you lost sight of our mission? Our end goal? Or has your void-damned arrogance blinded you entirely? This greater tranquility substation nonsense. If all you have to show for your supposed expertise is the location of the peace talks, then I suppose we'll just have to prepare ourselves for the bloody fight ahead. It was going to be hard enough without Clemens' explosives. And now, without those codes, we'll have dragoons to contend with as well. Consider this an order to proceed with our contingency plan. I don't care what you have to do, but ensuring our survival and the success of this mission is all that matters now.
We should get ourselves to those peace talks post-haste, Commander. Wouldn't want to miss out on any of the mayhem and carnage.
How many digits in pi? How many numbers Four, 1640628
Agent, over here.
It
seems the situation here has been resolved, but I don't see Seer Wiley. Were you able to secure his safety?
Oh, did I forget to tell you? Sir Wiley orchestrated the entire takeover.
What? No, but that can't possibly be true. Landon would never align himself against the Order? Against a friend? You must be mistaken. Or maybe his calculations led him astray. Yes, that must be what happened. Indeed, just a small error. Were you able to speak with him? Help him recover his senses?
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan.
Oh, if you by speaking with him, I meant riddle him with bullets. And yes.
The commander here is just having some fun with you. It was much, much worse. And by worse, I mean exceedingly bloody.
I require a moment.
Don't feel too bad. He called you hopeless and ineffectual.
I'm saddened he felt that way. I also can't argue he's wrong. I'm sure you also think me to blame for all of this. But you have to understand my position. How ill-equipped all in the Order are for this new world. With the schism and now the war, the Order stands alone for the first time in its storied history. We have no experience with governance, myself especially.
Degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But
wow, all three.
Chance in that analysis.
Fine, you're the head of this monastery. Act like it, instead of relying on your subordinates.
Quite right. No time for wallowing. From this point forward, I will lead by example. Or try to. I suppose there really is no other alternative. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable as the business was. I had intended to offer you access to one of our experimental weapons, but it seems you already helped yourself to it. You always do seem a step ahead of me. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan.
Now we come to one of the most
Not to worry, I can manage matters from here.
For initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is no.
Oh, hi.
Can any of this really be in service to the universal equation like the Sears claim?
To chance.
I'm sad that the game didn't realize that I actually finished the stupid puzzle and I left the people to die. Oh, look. They have a little art about it. Oh.
Which lead to the dreaded sigma of probability distributions. By necessity,
thank you again. How can I be of service?
Based on assumed
Never mind.
of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty, a tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected and
Strong enemy becomes weak 5% sooner. 30% critical hit chance against weak enemies. Eh?
I feel we should talk.
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander. As time is a factor, this unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
I can only hope we encounter fewer complications than we did at the monastery.
Stakes are high. If DeVries sabotages the peace talks, war will continue. Don't need to be a seer to divine that.
The delegations brought their own security, right?
Yes, the Order will have foreseen possible threats from Auntie's Choice or even the Protectorate, but they may not anticipate an infiltrator like DeVries.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised, in the absence of Victor, status deceased, and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Some of the station's security automechanicals may also be operable and may attack both your team and hers, Commander.
Who needs planning when you have luck?
Additionally, per the Earth Directorate Manual, when lacking equivalent combat forces, determination and vast amounts of ammunition may make up the difference.
You know where I stand. This war's taken too many good folk from us. I'll be damned if I let DeVries add to that number.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of our own Phantoms?
This fight is as much yours as mine. I'll have you.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed. Use the astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the station, Commander.
Yep, everyone go their own little ways. Great.
I suppose on the plus side, DeVries didn't get what she was after. Cold comfort for those hostages, though.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Victor wasn't exactly the partner in crime I envisioned DeVries to have.
Yeah, he was a mess.
I don't envy anyone in the Order's janitorial sciences. They're gonna have a hell of a time scraping him off the walls. And the floors. And the ceiling. I wonder what might have happened if DeVries had let us in on her initial plan. Surely we wouldn't have been taken in by her rhetoric like Victor. Right?
Blowing up a giant space station does sound like my idea of a good time.
And that right there is why I run a count of all of our incendiary devices every night before lights out. It's just... I look at someone like Victor and see the trap I might have fallen into.
You and Victor are very different people.
True. But DeVries is still DeVries. She's good at deconstructing folks, uncovering their points of failure. She'd have known I had my heart set on being a hero. After Triangulum, all I wanted was to do for other colonies what Augustine had done for mine. Still do, if I'm honest.
You don't need the Earth Directorate to be a good person, Niles.
Maybe not. Past 10 years have more or less proven that out. Thanks for letting me wax for a bit. We can get back to what we were doing now. Unless there was something else you needed.
I found this audio log addressed to you. What is that about?
Found it, huh? No. You know what? This one's on me. Shouldn't have left a line about...
Reminiscing? Agent Ibarra?
Something like that. Truth is, I was getting ready to toss that old thing. Guess I just wanted to listen to it one last time. See if I missed anything other than her waxing about the greater good.
Hey, whatever you get alone up to in your quarter at night is your business.
I wasn't. Get your head out of the heat sink, Commander. I don't even know what I was listening for. Some hint of who she really was? Some sign that she could turn into someone who betrayed her own team? Sounds stupid said out loud.
You're processing it your own way. I get it.
You know, I can't really remember what the others sounded like. Helen, Eric, Wade. I've tried recalling their voices, but there's just...
Bro.
Nothing.
Me neither.
Static.
They had
All
like
these years.
5 lines.
And the only recording I've managed to preserve is from the one person I'd rather forget.
Do you want the recording back for posterity's sake?
No. Burn it, launch it out the airlock, do whatever you want with it. It means nothing to me now anyway. Found it, huh? No. You know what? This one's on me. Shouldn't have left a line about... I'll be sure to do that, now that I know how much you enjoy prying into other... Truth is, I was getting ready to toss that old thing. Guess I just wanted to listen to it one last time. I was... Sounds stupid, setup. You know, all these years, and the only recording I've managed to preserve is from the one person I'd rather forget.
We'll avenge him, Niles. I promise.
That's what I keep telling myself.
Let's just forget about the log and get back to what's important.
Yeah, that's for the best.
There you go. The dialogue's no longer there. Thank God. Okay.
Yes, dear. Anything on your mind?
May all?
Awaiting orders. How may this unit assist you?
Ain't ever gonna justify the deaths of innocents. Never. I just hope you think getting to Wiley in time and stopping him from sending that intel to DeVries was worth it. Look, I know the choice is yours on how you want to approach this, but it's my folk in the crosshairs. If something happens to our delegate, I don't know how I'd live with myself. If there's space by your side, I hope you'll call on me.
You know, if you save the delegate, you're guaranteed one hell of a job recommendation.
Sure, but don't get me wrong. I ain't asking this of you for my own benefit. We got a duty to protect everyone at the peace talks. You as an Earth Directorate agent, me as a soldier. It's what we do. If we fail to stop DeVries, this will have dire consequences for the war and everything else. So let's not fail, huh?
Okay. We're switching. Let's get the arachnid. Oh, hi, buddy. You are so creepy. No. Don't break that down. Okay, so I don't understand why I'm dealing so much damage. This does 171 base, right? My skills, let's see, 200% damage. So that's 300%, or that's 3 times damage with 20% armor penetrated, which we don't really need to worry about. So that's 3 times damage right there. Sneak attack damage is 700. Damage resist, explosive damage, damage to auto mechanicals, damage to creatures. So creatures are not humans. They're like spiders and shit. So that means speech is what's damage to humans. So 100% damage to humans plus 200% range damage. Oh. You know what might be happening? This might be a multiplier. So this is additive. So 200% damage is like off of your base damage, and then whatever the result of that is getting 100% damage more to humans and creatures and automechanicals for like the other thing. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So I'm actually getting like 600% damage here. Yeah, that's probably it. So I'm probably getting 6 times damage instead of only 3 times plus 104 times damage. So okay, so instead of getting only 4 times damage, I'm getting 6 times damage. That would make the base damage for this weapon around 800% damage, or 800 damage, 800 damage. Then you got to add in all the perks, which adds more damage, especially the one, I think it's the assassination one, right? That adds more. Yeah, here's more range damage, which probably stacks with the other range damage. %200% sneak attack damage, weapon range. Yeah, I'm thinking it's getting multiplied, for sure. Interesting. Interesting.
I suspect there is a rock in my boot. Thankfully, an arbiter is capable of withstanding even the most fearsome discomfort. Speak freely.
So here's what I'm going to do about this weird damage multiplier situation. I am going to turn on the cheat that normally would double my damage, but instead I'm going to turn it into a multiplier of 0.5, which would reduce all the damage by 50%.
We going to kill Hierarch Ziegler soon? My knife hand's getting itchy.
Why do you think he turned on you?
Who can say? There was no indication that I've seen. I've interacted with him on occasion. Seemed a decent, loyal sort.
Actually, you know what?
As interested as I am to hear whatever sorry explanation he has, not sure I'll be able to control my rage when I see him to ask why before I remove his spleen. Maybe I'll start with his gallbladder? No, I think it's got to be the spleen.
Okay, let's get a move on. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna turn that on after all. Because, well, I don't want to one-shot everything. Okay, there should be like...
Law, look at that rift. It's making my skin buzz even in here.
Good evening. On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for securing this wonderfully
Doesn't take an
austere
engineer to
venue
hazard a guess whose
to
ship
begin
that is.
our negotiations
DeVries is
for
here,
peace.
Commander.
With tensions
Sure.
being patched in Golden Ridge, I am certain we can both profit from a merger. But surely the good Vicar Laureate and his fellow shareholders have some thoughts?
Madam Vice President, I and my fellow counselors remind you that this is no merger, but an alliance. By ending the war, we may focus on the true threats to our society, the rifts.
We can go into her ship.
This must be the satellite that sent an emergency ping across the system. What led me to you, Commander? But why is DeVries hanging on to it?
This sort of satellite is new to me. Is it Earth tech? How did it get out here?
No way through that fence except in pieces. Let's find another way around.
Cadre, protect the console at all costs. It's you, is it not? The one Agent DeVries warned me to expect? Well, see here. If you intend to stop me, you're far too late.
She warned you about me and you still didn't lock the door? You must have a death wish.
What? No, I don't. Or maybe I do, if that's what it'll take to stop you. I won't underestimate you like those folk at the monastery did. I'll be vindicated in the end.
We need answers, now. How we extract those answers, I'll leave up to you, Commander. Personally, I'd start with the knees.
You'll do no such thing. My willpower is stout, my loyalty unshakable. And even if by some low chance you could extract my knowledge, you'll never truly understand. If our deaths buy Agent DeVries and our comrades the time they need, so be it.
Sir Wiley says such at much, but when I show him the errors in his thinking, he stood down.
That matters not. He lost his grit and turned traitor. But I am steadfast in my resolve. You hear me? Steadfast.
Wiley also thought he could predict the future. You think your plans will hold up better?
No, I mean, yes. Stop attempting to scramble my thoughts. But it doesn't matter what you do. The rest of our team is pushing forward. Agent DeVries is right. The only way to save us from destruction is to save the Order from itself.
DeVries has played you for a fool. Lay down your weapons and go. Last chance.
And if we do as you ask, where will we go? Are we to return to Golden Ridge in shame? As cowards?
There's no shame in finding new purpose. It's the way of things.
That's a rather unique theory. Mayhaps I could investigate further, determine if it has merit. Fine then. I surrender. See this screen? Agent DeVries' orders for each of her strike teams are here for the taking. One team is in the next chamber, in fact. They're using the Seer's codes to gain control of the automechs and secure the station. All while Agent DeVries makes for the forum chamber to eliminate the delegates. You'll also need this. Her guards have commandeered some frightful reinforcements, and you'd do well to find the control hub to disable them before you're spotted. That's my end of the agreement upheld. If you truly intend to stop her, best be on your way now. May the numbers guide you.
Oh. Or the other way.
Just imagine the hustle and bustle of this place in its heyday. Shame it's all going to scrap now. I'm gonna keep using this weapon until
It seems your sovereign is regarded as being...
We need to find us a fuse to get this whole thing operational again.
until it's maxed out on level.
He and his ilk won't anticipate an alliance.
He's not my sovereign.
Yes. Landing a strike against the Protectorate in this state will be something like wrangling a galloping breadworm.
I am unfamiliar, but I presume that to mean it will be without exertion. If so, then you are perhaps even more ignorant of Arcadia than I calculated. The Sovereign, guide him, is as ineffective as you suggested, but his advisor, the Consul, is not. These executions, these impulsive attacks, are solely his influence.
Dangerously curious. Your curiosity often gets, but when hacking into terminals, bypass shunt requires to hack experience from hacking.
Matter at hand.
Okay. That's very worthless for me right now because I'm max level, but you know, whatever.
Those mechs gave us a few less agents to worry about.
This is Junior Exemplar Daniels. I am currently practicing logging as a mental calming routine as a measure to waylay my panic. Fact. Junior Exemplar Ivanov and I have been working to isolate a circuitry inefficiency of 0.03% in the upper reaches of Greater Tranquility Station. The two of us are predisposed to intense focus. We've worked in isolation for weeks before. The others have warned us time and time again to check in regularly for posterity. We should have listened. In our absence, the station was somehow staffed by hostile mechanicals. We managed to capture one and remove the module producing its hostility. Ivanov was supposed to test it on another unit, but I heard an explosion from where he went, and I am too frightened to go after him. I don't know what to do.
Will you stay in the vent and died? I'm confused how you died, girl.
I do see merit in your last declaration. It was astonishingly logical, in fact.
How charming that I've surprised an esteemed man such as yourself. In turn, I wish to thank you for toning down your bloviating. I feared we'd still be here next fiscal quarter.
Yes, you must be quite busy between product launches and counting bits. Ensure the order isn't taken advantage of by duplicity.
On your command.
That N-ray is so ridiculous. Even if I half that damage, it was still insta-kill people. I wish the game just let me reset my perks and skills. I want to see what perk causes that N-ray to do so much damage. I wonder if there's a mod out that lets me do that.
Unexpected sight.
See, I'm only doing 1,000 damage, so I am doing the right amount of damage to auto mechanicals. It's just that
Discuss your efforts on Paradise Island.
the N-ray damage is what's doing so much.
Suggest that matters have been delicate.
Yes, but things have taken somewhat of a turn. After the Protectorate destroyed their own relay out of madness, we have seen little resistance to our residents.
Well, we welcome the news of your advances. However, it is worrisome that it took the assistance of a freelancer for you to finally secure your hold. Worrisome indeed.
Who needs TTD?
Turn our attentions once more to Golden Ridge. I am grateful we could come to an accord after that unfortunate attack on Outpost Opportunity, but many questions remain.
Of course. Allow me to offer this bit of data, then. The true culprit of the attack was a proctor named Svoboda. My brave colleagues found her out and promptly executed her.
Ah, so the Order is capable of decisive action. I had doubts after hearing about your monastery. Countless brutal murders at the hands of a seer, was it? How was he not stopped?
The carnage was counted and thoroughly documented, I assure you.
Look, I went and explored everything, so.
Promptly dealt his own end. I do not appreciate insinuations that we allow ravage on our watch. That any erratic variable is a result of your people meddling in our affairs.
Ridiculous. Next you'll be claiming we're to blame for all of your past failures. Why, the mere prediction of our arrival years ago.
According to my analysis, neither of our parties has enough goodwill with the other to directly to an alliance. A swift end to the war is highly improbable.
You had to run a quaint predictive model to come to that conclusion? Did your numbers give any insight into making this more worth my while?
This unit welcomes you to the utility atrium. My records do not indicate that any authorized personnel remain aboard the station. But I am programmed to exchange wares for monetary compensation for whosoever seeks it.
Okay. This station has been decommissioned for decades. Why are you still here?
Searching my records. Ah, yes. The explanation given by Mechanist DeSoto was as follows. I need someone to have eyes on my explosive friends. But I do not have eyes.
So will you have?
Praise be to the Sovereign, for he knows precisely what to provide his subjects. Warning. Access to storage has not been granted. Please exit the vicinity immediately. Commencing reprimand. You are back. Confirmed unauthorized and criminal personnel. It is perhaps an oversight that I am programmed to do business with one such as yourself.
No time to lollygag, Commander.
Lollygag? Bro. I have never lollied nor gagged in my life.
By my estimation, if we formed an alliance, say, within the next month, we would see returns within days. The market, the colony, would soon be... Looks like a fight.
By your estimation, how did you arrive at this estimation? What model did you utilize? Which metrics?
You see, I'm renowned for my ability to read a room, as we call it in my business, where common sense meets observational data, you might say.
Oh, I should have done explosive. Ooh. I just want to see what that looks like. You know, this might also be multiplying us as well. Same set bonus. Ah.
That's a well-placed round. A sniper or two came through here all right.
no further, infidel. This next shot won't miss. I see you. Empirically dead. So predictable. Straight true.
Heck happened?
What are you scampering around like a little sprite?
Boy out of sight.
Die.
Dude, that did 300,000 damage. The hell is going on?
Graph's back in business.
Have you given up? What are you doing down there?
There's the elevator. Getting close now.
By the end of this. Is this really what you want?
It'd be foolish to even consider an alliance when you so clearly wish to bend Arcadia to Auntie's will. Should the fighting intensify, and it shall, it will be due to your pride. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar already possesses the foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people. Until you acknowledge this, I fear we will never reach an accord.
Foresight does not win wars. A military's might does. Our very own Officer Carr has proven that, exploiting weaknesses in the Protectorate to great effect. Do you have such guile?
So you think that your people should rule? I don't wish to denigrate your military knowledge here, but Arcadian matters are best suited for Arcadians. We actively collect data to understand how to serve
like sitting terror rays. We can't let DeVries make her move.
Welcomed refugees to Matriarch's mercy.
Yet he struggled to feed and house them properly. The poor man was clearly overwhelmed if he couldn't see his right hand was actively undermining him, even with his data.
Meanwhile, Auntie's choice has done little to alleviate the refugee crisis it helped create. Indeed, my projections may be accurate. You are more interested in what you can steal.
Dear Vicar, you are not yourself. Perhaps Auntie and your bishop should continue these talks. We'd be happy hosts. We do enjoy dazzling guests with a tour of our stolen artifacts.
You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander.
It's over, Augustine. Nowhere left to run. No more lies you can peddle or people you can burn. Your rewards come due.
Abara, I was unaware of your survival until recently. Believe it or not, I was happy you survived. But to see you still seeking solace in the Commander's shadow is disappointing. You could have done anything with your life. Shrugged off the bad memories. But now you're both here to meddle. Law knows why.
Did you get our message from the monastery? Our arrival was hardly a surprise.
Yes, your pedestrian little threat. If you think I was shaken to receive it, you're sorely mistaken. I've no interest in continuing this little reunion. What happened in Horizon Point, well, I had no choice but to do as I did. And I'm prepared to do the same again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late.
Okay, you know what? I'll bite. Tell me what this peace talk had to do with the rifts.
Everything. The Order is on the verge of learning how to control the rifts. They just need the right data and a prototype modulator that's hidden away in a Protectorate lab on Praetor. But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's choice must never have access to that technology.
So you're doing this because you have a grudge against Auntie's choice. Great.
Anyone with even half-functioning gray matter knows that you cannot trust a corporation with the kind of power that comes with controlling rifts. The Order should know better. It's as if they've forgotten how we got to this point. It was the Seers who came to me back then. They showed me their data, proving that the Protectorate's rift experiments would lead to our galaxy's destruction. I didn't want to believe them. But as more and more of their predictions came to pass, I knew I had to act. I had to destroy Horizon Point and its research to prevent annihilation.
That's law, Augustine. You could have told us what you were planning instead of letting us blunder into a trap.
No, I couldn't have. Had I deviated from the plan even the slightest amount, it could have jeopardized everything. I had to avert a far worse disaster. By any means.
Do you consider the Order may have gotten it wrong?
No. I saw their models. The Protectorate, in all their ignorance, would have torn the galaxy asunder in pursuit of their matriarch's dream. Fascists are nothing if not predictable.
Even if that's true, you didn't have to betray and murder us in the process.
You were an unwelcome variable. Prior knowledge could have changed your actions, and the Seers had predicted that you and your team would perish in the process regardless. I tried to put it out of mind when you and I first spoke. I had to focus. But all I could think of was the cost I was being asked to pay to ensure the mission's success. And I forced myself to complete it. I trusted that with Horizon Point's destruction, humanity might be saved, but it wasn't. It was only the start. I must finish what I started.
So a Seer order us ordered you to kill us, and you obeyed like a good little canid.
That's not what happened. Your presence disrupted their equation, and the mission could not risk failure. And I didn't kill any of you. I simply did not interfere.
Sure you ain't kin to Auntie Cleo? Because you sure as hell know how to pass the buck.
Whatever you think of me, it wasn't so simple to sit back and listen as they met their ends. Every instinct I had was yearning to act, but I could not.
That's still killing us. You were just too cowardly to pull the trigger yourself.
I know the distinction matters not to you, but it does to me. And what happened there forced me to search for a way to stop the rifts. To stop the thoughts that plagued me. You recall what I said of the rift modulator? Of the data? It's the only way to control the rifts. And only the Order can be trusted with this power. You know who these corporatists are. How they deal with their competitors. Imagine now how a war spurred by greed might be won, when fought with rifts instead of guns. You see? The Order must not sacrifice their principles for a childish attempt at peace. If they don't complete the mission they started, everything I have done will have counted for nothing.
Enough! Just enough, Augustine. I can't listen to any more of these excuses. I've got all the answers I needed, Commander. She's gone over the threshold and ain't no bringing her back. Best we make this quick, before she can hurt anyone else.
You think you have it in you to pull the trigger, Ibarra?
Had 10 years to practice. Give the order, Commander.
Not yet, Niles.
How many times do you need a snake to bite you to realize its nature? She's shown us who she is, Commander. She's showing us again right now.
Required info not found? The hell did I miss? This is crazy. God. Dude, I say this, it's always like try to rescue your teammates or some shit. We all want the same thing here, to stop the rifts, to save Arcadia.
You're wrestling fire here. You know that, right?
It doesn't matter. Nothing you can say to me will change the issue at hand. If I'm to give the Order the means to close the rifts, the peace talks must end. 2 dead delegates? That's a fair price to pay. We've paid worse.
There's another way to help the Order. You just haven't considered it yet.
Is that so? Please then, enlighten me on how you might save the Order from itself.
The delegates are rooting their own chance at peace. Let it run its course.
Negotiations are shaky, it's true. But if either side is desperate enough, they'll make an appeal too good to turn down. The deaths of their envoys would sour that. If I can do anything to put doubt in either faction's mind, I'll do it. You were an Earth Directorate agent once, you understand the need to be thorough. But even if what you say is true, there's no undoing the past. Not for me. I don't belong here. And the Earth Directorate's nothing more than a memory. This mission is all I have. So if you won't leave me to carry out my plans, Commander, then all that's left is your bullet.
That's not true. Your friend, Savannah, believes in you. She says you deserve a second chance.
Savannah. I was never a good friend to her. even when she was all I had. Sometimes I thought her a fool for putting such faith in me. But if she still does, maybe. No, it doesn't matter. You've made it clear you despise me for what I've done to you, to your crew. Now you wish to convince me that you want me to live?
Oh damn, speech or leadership, huh? I believe you can redeem yourself, make things right again.
Do you actually? I want nothing more than that, but I just didn't understand there was another path I could take. Not until this moment. I see now that my judgment has been compromised. So we will do this your way. No harm will come to the delegates, and I will stand down. But there's more you should know. I've recovered a cartridge from the Earth Directorate satellite I brought down. It's here, with me, and it contains the rift data gathered from every system they monitor. If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype rift modulator on Praetor. Once that's finished, the rifts can finally be closed. Everyone will be saved.
You don't have to stand down, DeVries. We can work together.
That's kind. But there's a reason I only ever worked alone, Commander. I'm at my limit. I know you can save us. And this cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high-priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander. Wait, what in the void is that?
Station's not gonna hold up against that ripple long. We need to get back to the incognito now.
Where's DeVries? Did she run back to the incognito as well?
Follow me, quick!
Ah.
That rift's expanding! Pick up the pace!
So it didn't matter. The delegates die anyways.
This is an urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies and our Earth Directorate bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed. The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated. Therefore, Directive Alpha Omega is hereby invoked. You are fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite. Analyze this data. Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us. The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines.
What does that mean exactly, Val?
The full parameters are as follows. The agent has full authority to handle the mission in any manner they see fit. No exceptions. The extreme nature of stated emergencies supersedes any other considerations.
Anything about the mission objective?
I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries' assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter. You are also tasked with finding a way to process the Earth Directorate rift data. The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
Where exactly is this prototype rift modulator on Praetor?
The prototype rift modulator is located within the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. Information on the center indicates it is a laboratory dedicated to the study of rifts. Reaching the lab may involve violence. A protectorate blockade has been erected between our designated landing pad and the center.
What can you tell me about the archive?
The archive is the largest and most powerful computer in existence. It is built into the moon of Cloister and was built by the Order of the Ascendant with the Matriarch's input. Control over the archive has changed several times since the invasion. Currently, the Protectorate has possession of it. Conclusion: the archive will not be easily accessible.
That sounds tricky. Any chance we can get help from the Order or the Antes forces?
Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Antes Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally, both delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters.
What would benefit of working with one faction over the other?
The Order of the Ascendant are concerned with the elevation of humanity. While lacking experience in governance, they would be fair partners and open to reasonable solutions. Antes Choice has the firepower to more easily succeed in battle and greater experience in management. They would likely be receptive to a free agent such as yourself. Whoever you assist will be better positioned to take control of the archive, and by extension, the entire colony. Careful consideration is warranted. There is also one other, less likely option: persuading the two factions to work together. The delegates you helped save may be able to help facilitate this.
Thanks for the mission. I'll think about it.
Returning to mission objectives. Do you have a preference for which to pursue first, Commander?
I have an easier time dealing with any risk if I get the modulator from the Praetor first.
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You have also received a message from Antes Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal.
Tell me what it says.
Greetings, morally gray potential contractor. You've been pre-selected for membership in Antes Choice Esteemed and Valuable Disposable Agent Program. Report on board the ACS Undisputed Claim for details on this exciting opportunity. Signed, Auntie Cleo. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the astrogator to navigate there at any time.
Okay then.
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Commander, a word? What happened back there? We had her cornered, bullets chambered, justice within reach, and you just let her go? What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to trust you the next time a tough choice has to be made?
I wasn't about to kill her in cold blood after convincing her to stand down.
That sort of thinking never would have slowed DeVries on the draw.
As an Earth-directed agent, we should always seek a peaceful solution when we can.
Mercy's a fine concept, but I'm not convinced everyone deserves it. Just hope we don't come to regret our stayed hand. I'm gonna need time to muddle through all this, so let's just end things there, for now.
Okay.
I am prepared for... Speak freely. Certainly. I consider myself an...
So they're always in their places?
Commander.
Saving the delegates from DeVries took considerable effort, dear.
Fat lot of good that did us. Their peace summit was fruitless.
You don't know that. They might still have a role to play if we're to close the rifts. May all our...
Never thought you'd manage to save DeVries along with the delegates. They could be good allies when we look for help closing the rifts. Assuming DeVries sticks to her change of heart. Reckon my being present for the dramatic rescue will gain me some clout with Auntie's Choice. Just got 2 or 3 more incidents like this to win my way back in, I'd say. There's one thing I can't shake, though. That rift exploded at just the right time.
I know, right?
Right in the middle of the peace talks. Wouldn't happen to be the universe trying to tell us something, would it?
Yeah, it's saying we need to get a move on before we all die.
Don't suppose it could have been more subtle in its approach, huh? By the way, what DeVries said about Auntie and the Rift Tech, don't take it to heart, huh? Auntie ain't an idiot. Much as she loves business, reckon she loves self-preservation even more.
DeVries was paranoid. Look where that got her. We can negotiate with Auntie easy.
That's some confidence there. Just be careful. She's a shrewd dealmaker. Knows all the loopholes in the book. Still, think we ought to pay the undisputed claim a visit. See if we can court Auntie's aid. Your boss was clear. We'll need all the help we can get to close these rifts. Whether we gain that help from Auntie or not, I won't lose sight of that. Our galaxy's survival is of far more consequence than our loyalties.
Oh.
Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out. How personal are we talking?
Took a peek at your sketches. Some kind of naturalist?
Oh, come on. It's just a hobby. An obvious one at that. I picked up drawing from the grandpa in the domicile next door back in Tau Ceti. When I was a kid, he told me the best way to appreciate nature was to create some of your own and carry it with you. The notion's taken on a bit of a different meaning now with Auntie, but I reckon that grandpa has the right of it.
You mentioned Vincent before. Is he the one who taught you?
Yep, that's him. Hoping I've done him proud.
You drew a Crabble. Lovingly, I might add. How do you square that with killing them?
Well, they ain't exactly equipped for negotiations, and I ain't gonna become a bloody pulp if they're aiming to pick a fight. But they are fascinating. I'd watch them all day if their hunting instincts weren't so sharp. They like to play, did you know that? Of course, they play with the corpses of their prey, but it's play nonetheless.
Okay, yeah, true. Could you draw me like one of your Raptidons?
On the off chance you're being serious, afraid not. Never quite got the hang of drawing human appendages.
Good work. I prefer this to Auntie's method of creating nature, for the record.
Want to know a secret? So do I. Don't get me wrong, they've done a lot of good. Modern medicine sure beats slathering plant matter on your wound. But there's something to be said for partnering with nature, not fighting for dominion over it.
Alright, I'll be off then.
But I wouldn't give... Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Alright, cool.
Commander.
Yeah, he's still mulling over it. Undisputed Claim, Eden, Dorado, Cloister, Praetor. Okay. An instrument. Yeah, I want to acquire the riff modulator first. Then again, I kind of want to also go on to Undisputed Claim. Okay. Oh wow, stealth multipliers 1,000%. No wonder. 1,000%. That's like what? 10 times damage? 11 times damage? Yeah, so this gun, every time I hit with stealth with it, it does like roughly 2,000 damage. And then of course, we get all the range attack damage buffs on it as well. Yeah, no wonder I'm doing so much damage. Holy crap. Okay. TTD is better. Taking damage has a hack skill release spider mines. Energy recharge. We don't want that if we can help it. Oh, whoops. Okay. I want to go here first. I want to grab that rift thing so that it unlocks all the rifts. So when I run into a rift, okay, I can just do them instead of having to wait.
Need some alone time for now. A short-range transmission just came in from Zeb. Sounded urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the Matriarch, here on Praetor. It's where the Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried, supposedly.
A tomb? How lovely. What next? An underground charnel house, perhaps?
You're sure in fine form today, Commander. By all accounts, this tomb's not exactly some cobwebbed crypt. But I guess we'll have to go and see it for ourselves, won't we? Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the Protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go. If there's time.
Of course, Niles. We'll make it a priority.
Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous at the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now. Need some alone time for now.
Jeez, Niles. How much alone
Don't mind
time
me.
do you
Just
need?
hide. Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Alright, let's go. And we're gonna get rid of you, put you on. Because the Protector is one controlling this planet, right? So having him with us would change a lot. Hopefully.
Observe that formidable structure in the distance. I hope the device we are after remains within.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Are we leaking? We're leaking. Oh my god, fix it. We can't be leaking oil like this. How can we be called incognito? We're leaking everywhere. By the way, I am loving this armor. So it's energy recharge. Oh, remote access is pretty good though. Is there a new radio station? Hang on, let's put Niles. Niles released a cloud of gas on his current piece to cover or position, grant camouflage to party members in air, while camouflage party invisible, doable, and sneak attack damage. While when the enemy is within melee of Niles, he activates sonic wave. Force emitter slow down incoming attacks, slightly granting Niles additional damage. Camouflage is pretty good. No, only 3? Fine. By the way, what does this do? Use gadget energy to attack. Reducing energy use with your science skill. Deals reduced damage and applies less N-ray side effects when low on energy. Oh, this plan is also pretty small. I love this. Okay. I like it when things are bite-sized.
Compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus. Pinnacle Crabble.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
I didn't ask for this, but you will.
From the Order of the Ascendant.
Drop a smoke!
Comical and his choice and the Protectorate both count very little. The Order of the Ascendant counts the most. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper. Something your fractions should never be.
I want to go get the rift modulator first. So we're just going to head straight there. I see a giant ass wall though. Never mind. We probably can't go through the wall, but we'll see.
That's one hell of a wall. Going over or under's out of the question. But what about around?
Thankfully, we've options. I recall a secret passage in the tomb of the matriarch that will see us around the...
That almost sounded like... Fuck! Mortar fire! Move!
Okay, so instead of going up, we're gonna go down. Yeah, we're gonna go here, into here, and then just explore this entire southern area first, because obviously it's a dead end. So we explore dead ends first.
Quite the feat of engineering to keep a place like this operational.
Oh there. Approach the gate and identify yourself if you're looking for access. Well, of all the improbable sights I'd never imagined to actually see, folks simply wandering around the Badlands of Praetor would be near the top of that list. I've not the mind to solve the equation that demonstrates how unlikely it is you've survived enemy combatants, hostile critters, and endless lightning in near equal measure.
The landing pad was literally right there. Getting here was really easy.
Is that so? Amusingly enough, I'm inclined to believe you, which means you might be just the help Exemplar Simon's been waiting for.
I'm always happy to help the Order. Where can I find the Exemplar?
He is in the lab atop the hydraulicalized lift. Ironically, the lift was struck by lightning while the station was being reset and is stuck in its raised position. There is a trail that leads to the top. Just mind the jump onto the platform, and don't touch anything glowing, sparking, or obviously shedding lightning on your way there. And given the situation we find ourselves in, I'll be leaving the gate charged unless you're ready to pass through it. Just approach, and I'll power it down for you.
Protectorate colleagues. To consider them simply as adversaries is intellectually lazy. They are a subjugated population, incurious, cognitively atrophied.
Thank you.
Horror. The Protectorate overseers have much.
You're remarkably effective for someone. Should you ever need to exit the station, just approach the gate, and I can.
Greetings, unaffiliated individual. Could you be a freelancer? A gun for hire? Might you be interested in a job involving the removal of dangerous creatures?
We collaborate with unforced enthusiasm for scientism, and of course to avoid undue criticism of our.
Could be, depending on a job.
Very well. There's a cave directly southeast of our position, positively infested with raptidons. If you exterminate the lot of them, I'll upgrade your basic entry permissions to allow for purchase of our surplus of supplies.
Sure thing. A few raptidons are no problem for me.
Oh, this is so exciting. I can feel the rate of my blood flow increasing.
Okay.
Dedicated to this insidious purpose, they emerge more.
You've returned. Are the raptidons vanquished?
Not yet.
We shall be here.
Such deplorable practices have spurred some to action. A Protectorate support group on Free Market Station seeks to rehabilitate the mentally refreshed. Free Market Station is hosting a training group to help ex-Protectorate subjects think for themselves, make them productive members of a true society. We should welcome them back, our former colleagues. Replace the empty promise of the paradigm with the verifiable veracity of the universal equation.
Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
Continuing as predetermined. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
I understand the strategic value of holding this station, but the odds of a handful of us repelling a full-scale attack is highly dubious. It is fortunate our enemies fear these lightning towers losing control of the skies more than they wish to murder us in our sleep.
True that. What was I stuck on? Oh, hi.
I am at my wit's end with that damn protectorate safe. If you can open it, whatever's inside is yours. I wash my hands of it.
Thank you.
Your efficiency has improved my efficiency.
It's a rocket pistol. Sorry, I do not need it.
Of space on our primary band. This is Grand Plan Wireless.
So, you're the mysterious individual that's caused such a stir across Arcadia? Well, it is my sincerest of pleasures to meet you. I am Exemplar Simon, head of research at this station. Please consider me your personal conduit to this meager, yet profound portion of the universal equation. How may I be of service?
Profound? What exactly is this place?
Originally, the Protectorate designed this facility to control those grounding towers, which are the only thing keeping Praetor's ceaseless lightning from turning us all into ash. And to be sure, that is the only reason Anti or the Protectorate haven't taken this place by force. They are rightly terrified of what happens if this station goes offline. However, neglect during this conflict led to Axon's shorting at 5 of the towers, causing gross misalignment. If they aren't realigned, the failures will catastrophically cascade.
And you need me to realign them. I can do that.
Wonderful. In order to recalibrate a tower, you must find the malfunctioning panel inside their control room and reset it. And to speed you along, I can offer a unique incentive. Prior to being driven from this facility, the Protectorate was exploring lightning-powered explosives. The concept was clearly beyond them, but I have already solved their errors. So with each tower you align, I can produce a batch of the explosives they theorized, and I would happily share them with you.
Cool. Are you saying I can come back after realigning a tower to pick up lightning grenades?
Indeed. When aligned, each tower fills a capacitor I've modified, which provides me with enough electrical accumulation to fabricate a handful of these explosives. Unfortunately, the capacitors are only able to hold the charge for mere moments before failing catastrophically. Thus, I'm limited in production by the 5 capacitors that remain. So, for each tower you align, I am able to fabricate a handful of these electron explosives, the sum of which I shall share with you.
You had me at electron explosives. I'm in.
That is fantastic news. I'll begin fabrication as soon as you've aligned each tower, and so I shall have the explosives ready for you upon your return. Our intrepid Pathfinder returns. Do you have the
Not yet.
recalibration news?
But can tell me about the towers.
Sadly, there's little more I can share. They are obvious to see around this region of Praetor, but I've no good clue as to what may impede your progress at each location. We are simply too short on manpower to explore the towers ourselves, else we would have fixed them ages ago. Nevertheless, it may please you to know that my work correcting the Protectorate's research continues to improve, so it is possible I may have more good news upon your completion. Our intrepid Pathfinder returns. Do you have... Nevertheless...
Are we supposed to just go towards these? Just walk towards them, I guess? Can we teleport back here? Kind of, yeah. What is this one? Oh, it's the Oracle. Right. Yeah, I think it's the N-Ray. The N-Ray mod is busted broken.
For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into...
See, because I only dealt 1,000 damage there, but the N-Ray mod make it deal so much more.
That I'm calling Ask a Vicar to Ask a Presiding Bishop. That's right. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar is in the studio to answer a listener query, which I will now pose. Why are we here? Presiding Bishop, take it away.
Quite the broad question. Do we have sufficient time? It all began 13.7 billion years ago when...
Beg your pardon, Presiding Bishop, but I believe this question is a little more specific. Why are we here in Arcadia?
Ah, yes. Our presence in Arcadia is due to the friendship between the matriarch and our founding presiding bishop. Of course, he was not bishop at the time. This was more than a century ago. He had grown disillusioned with the order of scientific inquiry, which he felt had lost sight of the original vision. Perfection through prediction. The matriarch appealed to his desire to return to that original vision.
I shall not stay your execution!
Enterprise. Together, they would establish a purpose devoted to humanity's ascension. She would finance what would account for the art. Such a device could be cultural resources. So began our sect. the Order of the Ascendant, steadfast in its crusade to solve the universal equation in Arcadia. And that, to answer your listener's query, is why we are here.
Keep put. Much is left to come. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmythe, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial numismatics for those new to the order. I will start by explaining what a prime number is.
Taking punitive action!
They're in diapers. Numbers. I have been called many things, and is one of them. I have also been called redundant. Once I was called if you can read that. So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is
about some cloud cover.
Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that.
Are you just throwing smoke everywhere? You know what? That's not bad. I actually kind of enjoy that.
The product of two other numbers in the set N2. A simple definition. Elegant, even uplifting, almost ascendant, you could say, but not redundant. Side note, I am frequently asked why isn't 1 a prime number since nothing can divide it other than itself? And the answer is simple, you silly lay person. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers? Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theories, and that should and would be but there are also, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory storage, lest its calculations be taken. If you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several. One N2 besides N2 prime? Are there an infinite prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good dispositions to you all, and good day.
You have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify. A statistically significant number of scientists agree. Vinculum-flavored drops are qualitatively advantageous. Help your food taste better together with Vinculum from the Order of the Ascendant. A statement with dual meaning. People who hate numbers do not count as much as the rest. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Seems I was over-optimistic to assume the Order would do this work.
Spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple berry parasite. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive.
Okay, I see them. There's one there, one there, one there, one there. There's 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
And former supernumerary.
I mean, now that I know what they look like, it's pretty easy to find, you know?
The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place. After illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits.
Our intrepid Pathfinder returns. Do you have the recalibration news I've been breathlessly awaiting?
Purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple berries.
Sadly, there's little. We're simply never the.
On corporate farms and even in our
What?
hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple-berry plant was subsequently spread to colonies due to.
I need to do all of. Oh no, storm grenade right here.
Interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and.
When used near the storms of Praetor,
So I will just
you mean
Auntie's Choice going forward.
on this planet?
No, that may offend some of my more literal-minded colleagues, but I digress. The first thought to be poisonous, as the early colonists eating its berries died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed, in a rare Auntie's Choice recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purple-berry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically,
That's annoying.
The PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky worm-like creatures with outsized pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood
Hell is
along
this?
the entire intestinal
Pitch
tract.
ball machine.
These
Fires
worms
rocket
are
launchers.
eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then
It does
seek out
994
nearby purple berry plants
damage.
to lay their eggs in the ripening purple berries. And I should add that fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased.
You've returned.
helping infected
Are the
purple berry
Raptidons
plants
vanquished?
spread farther
Have you completed
and
the
grow
job?
better than uninfected ones.
Yes.
Oh, incredible. Then, as the prime requisitionist currently at this station, I confer to you upgraded permissions that allow for surplus supply purchases.
Show me what you got.
Relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain
Plasma
any
SMG
subsequent
charge
safeguards at
burst.
all. After some
Reinforced
additional
barrel.
casualties, plotting
Shock
Auntie's
rifle
Choice field
reinforced
researchers
barrel.
discovered that
Reflex
her native
sight.
planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the
Corporate
worms,
fixer?
the berries, and most of the intestinal tract.
68,000 damage.
100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as the a topical that had no benefit to the dying patient, possibly stubborn wrinkles, according to literature. However,
Jesus Christ, dude.
Zero nutritional value and low growing costs.
I may dish out damage like no other, but goddamn if the defense sucked.
From the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purple berries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand. Eventually, the answer was found not in a lab, but in a history book. Specifically, a history text on Saltuna, a crossbreed of two different earth fish species called
looks
salmon
like we've got
and
ourselves a little
tuna,
tag-along.
was found that contained a reference to anisakid nematodes, or salmon worms, with an estimated 70 to 90%
Okay, now
of all
that's a
salmon
good bet.
being infected by these parasites.
A frickin' raptidon.
The text contains the solution to eradicating these parasites: freezing. The simple and obvious, yet untried, act of freezing the salmon meat killed the embedded parasites. A quick test showed the same procedure worked on PBP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting their texture or flavor in any discernible way. The microscopic egg remains were simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers. So Auntie's Choice administrators were satisfied with this inept solution. Purple berries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony worlds. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purpleberry-themed foods and beverages, all of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again demonstrated their contempt for their customers, for nature, and for any pretense of safety. Another reason this documentarian is grateful for our order's fabricated nutritional foodstuffs. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 ends here.
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is...
You're about to enter territory controlled by Auntie's Choice. Act accordingly, or you'll end up as close friends with the inside of a raptidon.
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor.
Valued students of the Order of the Ascendant, recent fascinating but alarming astronomical events require your immediate...
What have we here? You're definitely not a member of my battalion. You best be here on business. My time is valuable.
Spiking in mass activity, surging 17.2%.
No report, but can you give me any information on Protectorate blockade?
We were working on getting around it by tunneling through a mountain. Unfortunately, work is ground to a halt, extending my deployment on this void-forsaken dirtball.
Why chose a tunnel? Seems a lot of work.
Agreed. But they have no defenses on that side. Why would you defend the side of an unclimbable mountain range? We could catch them off guard and put an early end to this campaign.
Why did you stop digging?
Our equipment detected some kind of anomaly, mostly vibrations. Until we know what it is, I ordered to stop. Causing a cave-in gains us nothing.
Sound like something is bothering you?
Of course not. No, I'm not gonna dig into this right now.
Well, aren't you very happy, solar radiation? Not happy with your deployment?
Why would I be? Are your lamps broken? Praetor is a dirtball racked by lightning storms. I understand the strategic value of Praetor, but this assignment is beneath me.
Anticipate and calculate.
Where should you be?
In orbit, sitting in HQ, being involved in overall strategic planning of the system-wide campaign.
Something your fractions should never be.
And yet something's keeping your boots on the ground.
My superior assigning me here. What else?
A job's a job.
Huh. That sounds like something a lifer on a factory line says.
Okay.
I'm a huge admirer of your work from a safe distance.
You there, you came from outside the camp, didn't you? Do you have a minute to take a job? For science, of course. Interested in work, or was the allure of helping to advance science and being paid for it too much to resist? I'll get right to it then. I need someone to bring me a Gorvid egg.
What do you need the egg for?
I'm a head biological researcher doing some fascinating and mighty important work with Gorvids. I sent my assistant off to the north with a tracking device, hoping he'd lay hands on a Gorvid egg. I desperately need that egg for my research. Could you bring me one? Oh, and bring back my assistant, too, if you find him with all his pieces still stuck together. He ain't much good for assisting in research if he's all torn up. Sound reasonable?
Biological researcher? What can you tell me about the creature you work with?
Which of my assorted critters would you like to know about?
Raptidons?
We've got quite a pile of them here on Praetor. Excellent hunters, trackers, and shock troops. Extremely loyal, now that we have them on an all-meaty roll-ups diet.
Mantiwas?
We tried them, and they were devastating for all of 12 hours. Then we found out the hard way that they're attracted to lightning, which I claim credit for discovering. Once all the queens got zapped, that was about it. There's no more real hives now, just a few wasps left in the mountains.
What's your story about Gorvids?
Gorvids are absolutely fascinating. A sort of simian-avian hybrid, extremely deadly. Absolutely incredible physiology. I can't wait to have an egg. The thought of being the first person to catalog the process makes me positively giddy with excitement. The profits from my next few papers are going to be incredible.
A biological researcher out looking for monsters that can kill people is a little suspect.
Guilty as charged. My job is studying which critters we can use to fight the Protectorate here on Praetor. Right now it's mostly Raptidons, which I'd be more than happy to talk on at length if you've an interest.
I'd love to talk more about critters.
Excellent. Which ones?
Alright, that's enough about that for now.
Something else then?
What can you tell me about your assistant?
I sent him off with a tracking device to find a Gorvid egg. He might be out of his depth. Can you find him and bring him and the egg, or at least the egg, back for me?
What do you think could be keeping your assistant?
Almost definitely a lethal encounter with a Gorvid, ending in brutal dismemberment.
How do you know that?
That's what happened to my other 5 assistants.
Ah, you sent 6 of your assistants off to die. How could you do that?
I know. You're absolutely right. I should have held one back to do all the grunt work. Now I have to take apart my own research station. What was I thinking?
Where roughly did your assistant go?
We found signs of Gorvid activity. I sent him off in hopes he could put a tracker on a Gorvid. Then we could follow it back to its nest. Should be just north from here.
I don't even know anything else about your assistant.
Something else then?
Actually, yes. I have a question about the job.
Ask away. A little free information is a small price to pay.
There must be some live trap wire and egg.
Excellent question. There is some special process inside the egg that happens just before hatching. I need to watch this in a lab, then swoop in at the last second and dissect it.
Wasn't it for me?
Some bits? A rather unique weapon from my time in the projectile weapon division of the biological weapons team, and most importantly, a mention in my next paper.
Can you give me more information about Gorvids?
Do they have chickens where you're from?
Yes, I'm familiar. Flightless birds, mostly harmless, taste delicious.
Gorvids and chickens are very alike, except Gorvids are big, strong as an automech, absolutely deadly, and will happily murder you given a chance. Likely still tasty, though. Something else, then?
Actually, yes. I can handle that for you.
Thank you! I can hardly wait to get started on that egg.
Shot by fluids
Not a lot of unfamiliar visages this side of Praetor. Our surplus is available for purchase if you're in need of something.
Sure.
More than happy to oblige.
Nothing there, bro.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. Colleagues, we are living in astounding yet increasingly difficult to predict times. One need look no further than the rift intensification event.
You know,
it is no
I reckon
great
half
leap
the
to
corpses in here end up as
hypothesize the
Raptidon
rifts
chow.
present an extinction
Yes,
threat.
and?
How fascinating.
I spent some time as a Raptidon training assistant. If I get my
cohabitators
final severance pain this
observe
war,
phenomena.
or one of the
The
Raptidons I
incursive
trained.
bit brokers in Auntie's
Boy,
Choice
stop.
perceive the rifts as an
don't wanna-
exploitable resource
wanna listen to you
once
jaw
someone
about this.
figures out how to stabilize them. No great cognitive feat to deduce that someone is us. Meanwhile, those chronic underthinkers in the Protectorate are taking their textbook propagandist approach, outwardly heralding the rifts as a portent of their vaunted paradigm, while no doubt inwardly seeking their own means to mitigate their peril. This is not idle speculation. The Protectorate is operating their own laboratory dedicated to rift research, the interstitial reconfiguration of Praetor. We remain skeptical of the Protectorate's research, given their lack of any staff academically lettered and duly accredited in the fields of scientism. In fact, it is likely the rift threat would never have escalated if the Protectorate had simply included us in their research from the outset. And yet we should not dismiss their clumsy attempts outright. Even a chronometer is accurate twice in a daily cycle. Perhaps their efforts were not fraught with error. In the interim, you may reliably rely on these airwaves to deliver relevant and well-sourced information about the rift situation.
End message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be sad when you have solutions." That apparently was awesome. Hear it aloud.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
The color of space, a chromospectral analysis. When asked about the average color of space, Famous stellar cartographer Newton Otisgard replied, with no hesitation, beige. Too experienced, Lunar astronomer. His answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray?
We don't want to make demands,
No.
but no more peeing in bottles and cans!
The answer is rooted in the science of how hot
Excuse
objects
me?
absorb and emit light.
Ain't this a
which
sight?
answers the ancillary
Class consciousness in action.
You can't charge us for
To understand
stimulants!
this, you must understand the basics
You can't
of
charge us
thermal
for stimulants?
divarication emission theory. The typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs most electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it, including light, infrared, and radio emission. And the matter reflects only a small portion of that radiation. The visible part of that reflection is its color. However, most stellar objects generate far more
You
radiation.
seem like a
than they absorb.
go-getter. Let's
So they
consume
can be
lunch
working
sometime.
hard or hardly
working?
idealized objects,
That's
which
rhetorical.
is assumed to absorb 100% of all
30-second
electromagnetic
back.
radiation and re-emit some based on its temperature and composition. Stellar composition determines what packets of light will be emitted, while stellar temperature determines the frequency of light and hence what portion of the spectrum that light is in.
Yes?
Glow temperature is
The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need?
which I need not describe here.
What is all this?
See that repackaging facility down there? We're supposed to be working it, slaving away for a few meager bits that we then gotta use to pay for our own necessities. They work us like sissy pigs, charge us for the stems we need to yoke those hours, and don't let us relieve ourselves but in empty fizzy tea bottles we keep beneath our stations. So, we're making trouble until that changes, until we get some respect, until the privy is left open all day.
Wow, that's terrible. Can't imagine suffering through that.
Indeed. Gotta say, I'm glad to hear you are, at least in spirit, aligned with our plight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yes? The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need?
Such a composition itself
Nope, just fine. There.
Well, then, now.
and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Newton Otisgard, the famous stellar cartographer. The methodology of the Otisgard's chromospectral
Ever read the
survey
Middle Manager Handbook? Really
He
shores up the
partitioned
You look
foundation.
unfortified.
into grids,
Getting enough
then
emulsifiers in your
tagged
diet?
each object in every grid. He ignored empty regions, as black would only dim the color and not change its fundamental hue. The light from
hench
every
person.
galaxy, star, nebula, and quasar
Okay.
was gathered and fed into a central tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced a final answer to within 0.5%.
Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days!
Beige. More specifically, in the cylindrical...
With no rest and no downtime!
Hue is 42 degrees, while the saturation is...
I really wish we can change
and the value is a full
who follows us while we're here.
Hey, Commander. I wanted to apologize for the way I handled things after Greater Tranquility. I still feel my anger was justified, but I could have been more tactful. I've also given some thought to what you said about seeking peaceful resolutions. Don't know if that'll be possible at the end of all this, but I'll try and stay open to it. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We can get back to the mission now.
In the knowledge that beige is also
Appreciate the apology, Niles. Thank you.
Only felt right to clear the air. I've learned the hard way what happens when you leave things to fester.
Head back to incognito.
If you're sure, just try to come back in one piece, all right? The alternative ain't an experience I'd recommend.
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going. I can see the overseer up in her office.
Never terribly cared for Praetor's weather. Difficult enough to keep my locks in order without them all standing on end. Speak freely. Understood. I shall await our next opportunity to venture forth together.
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going.
No more
I can see the
bottles
overseer.
And enlightenment. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Factory floor!
I want you for this.
What I wouldn't give for a big bowl of... Got something that needs doing, Commander? That's right, folks. Welcome, fellow disgruntled worker. Can't say I recognize you. You come from a different plant to support our cause?
What's going on here?
We're causing trouble. We just found out that we're basically slave labor. And now we're learning to stand up for ourselves.
Interesting. How you learn that?
Dunbar, one of our level 3 packers, explained it to us. He's got a new coiffeured friend who's helped us understand the workers' plight of, our politeness or something.
Anything a random stranger can do to help?
No. We need someone who's been given some authority by Auntie to come make sense of this mess. Until then, I think we're stuck just pelting Greg's office window with our refuse. That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going. I can see the overseer up in her office.
If you won't let us sleep or eat.
Okay, now I want to go to Auntie first.
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason.
Yes? See that? They were... So, we're making trouble. Can't imagine what. Ain't like you could fix all of Auntie's Choices hierarchy by your own self. I don't think you could even change this one dumpish overseer ruining our lives. Now, if you'll excuse me.
And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Interesting. Now I don't want to walk over here anymore. I want to go to the ship. Because apparently that's gonna change stuff. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Let's go to what the hell is that ship called? And get some power.
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would.
Hi.
Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
I didn't do it.
Relax, Commander. You are not under my authority to judge. Though if you were, that phrase alone would have certainly seen you hauled off to mental refreshment. I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it. But with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
Why is the consul your biggest suspect?
Our mentor always disdained him thoroughly, and he our mentor. If anyone would have had reason to slay her, it would have been him. But we have needed evidence. Evidence that I believe Virgil now possesses.
How close are you and Virgil exactly?
I would gladly give my life for his without hesitation, and he for mine. We are brothers beyond blood. It has been some time since the two of us last crossed paths, but little shall have changed between us. Of this, I have no doubt.
Are you sure your protege can be trusted?
If there is one person throughout all of Arcadia who I can presently trust, it is Virgil. He too seeks the perpetrator of the Supreme Arbiter's death, and he too supports the Sovereign over all else. And that's without mentioning our lifelong friendship.
If you two work so well together, why isn't he here with you?
It was actually his suggestion we divide and conquer. As our operational philosophies differ ever so slightly, this seemed a good plan. Virgil often prefers to watch rather than act, and was often lenient with sentencing where I was not. This behavior was often criticized by the Supreme Arbiter, but there have been occasional rare instances where treating a subject with mercy ultimately resulted in better behavior. It is a novel, albeit strange, philosophy.
I look forward to meeting him.
Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience. I feel this shall most certainly set our investigation into motion. I hope Virgil has been doing well since last I saw him. Well, we shall find out together.
I wouldn't give for a big... Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Zeb always wanted to bring change to Arcadia, like you and I are doing now, Commander. Feels good to see some of those dreams realized.
Products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
What do you need, Commander?
Such as?
Using reverse osmosis to extract the flavor essence from crabble meat. This extract goes into our tea, while the flavorless sediment is used to increase the protein content of our other fine products.
Let's make this quick. I could be shooting someone.
Let's see Auntie's choice.
Whatever's on your mind.
From the Order of the Ascendant.
Your old department worked with the previous presiding bishop, correct?
Presiding Bishop Orlo, yes. Ruth Bassar's predecessor. And better. Now there was a scientician. A true adherent to order principles. Ran an efficient operation to boot.
And constructive rumination.
You didn't think much of Ruth Bassar, do you?
For a while, I'd hoped all this recent brouhaha, the schism, invasion, the rifts, was part of some long-foreseen predictive plan on her part. Something oblique only at the moment. The more time passes, the less I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'm missing a few key variables. Or maybe she's a bit mathematically challenged.
What sort of mission did Orlo send you on?
Are you asking me to reveal details of high-level covert operations? For the former head of the Order? To you, an agent for another party? I doubt you're willing to offer me a thorough accounting of your past assignments. And I bet the Earth Directorate had you on all sorts of clandestine initiatives. I'm not saying never, but we only just met, dear. Trust takes time.
At least tell me why you call the endpoint.
Because all the good mathematical terms were already taken by my predecessors? Because nothing gets past me, someone once thought, perhaps. I'm sure I don't know, dear. Whoever came up with that particular sobriquet is surely long since dead and buried. Hopefully by my hand.
Speaking of, we should talk about your attitude on violence.
Murder's generally my go-to solution. The current state of the galaxy demands it. So many fools, so little time. I assume that's in line with your thinking, too. Yes?
I still like to think we can talk our way out of most predicaments.
Well, that's new. Based on previous conversations, I assume you're saying that theoretically. Theoretically, I agree. I'm not hearing a question.
You seem happier being less focused on violence.
Happier? Me? Really? I suppose that is an applicable term. Hope it's not getting in the way of the work. Are you satisfied with my performance? Anything to note?
Killing won't solve everything. We need to do more than just survive.
I tend to agree, though I didn't see things that way before. Thank you. May all our travails add to the equation.
I wonder if that does anything. Why not? It'll be fun to have the is he a praetor?
Never thought I'd be able to see the undisputed claim in all her glory. Visiting was invite only for us troopers, and even then, you had to pay a month's salary to secure entry. Would have been worth every bit, though.
Okay.
Do I detect a spot of muck on my armor? I shall make a note to cleanse that at my next free moment. Speak freely.
Oh, he doesn't say anything special? Lame.
Where'd you learn how to weld, anyway? Some fly-by-night indentured internship?
What's good? It's time for Project Forecast time, starting with product development.
Thanks for working hard, so I don't have
Thanks to our marketing wizards selling the sizzle of incremental product improvements.
Keep making us money, friend.
It's because we're allied. I really want to do a playthrough where I just kill everything. Just everything just dies. I wonder what happens. I think that'll be a very fast playthrough as well, so I might just do it after this. Just kill everyone. Everyone that can die dies.
Don't work too hard.
These rats are due for cleaning. Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Hey, you haven't seen any loose raptidons running around, have you?
Nope, just got here though.
Unbelievable. Last time I got stuck with the blame for someone else's ineptitude, I got demoted 2 full ranks. You wouldn't happen to be someone well-versed in weapons, explosives, and/or advanced hand-to-hand fighting, would you? And, you know, work cheap?
Give me a better rate, then I'm in.
Someone competent who also knows their worth? Fine. If the Raps aren't here, they've got to be on the creature combat conditioning deck. Unbound and undoubtedly pugnacious. This here card will give you access to the elevator at market compliance. That, in turn, is behind the value-added esplanade next to the entrance to head office tower. See any Raps loose there? Shoot, explode, or thwack them unsparingly.
We're pest trackers for the corporatists now? Managers, not...
Well, you see them runaway raptidons?
Can you describe them?
Sure. Some say my descriptions really breathe life into a subject. Could probably draw a decent depiction of one, too. but they look almost exactly like them over there. Should be on the creature combat conditioning deck. Down the elevator.
Okay. I don't know why I find that so funny. Yeah, they look the one right there.
This is Grand Plan Wireless. Ready to have your mind enlightened and your day brightened? It's time for another installment of Ask a Vicar.
Buy everything.
Our presiding bishop never met the matriarch.
Ooh.
Look at all she has done. Over the course of her decades-long appointment as presiding bishop, Ruth Bassar has added multiple parameters to the calculated life equation of the matriarch. She has determined derivatives at multiple points along that function, obtaining a Macron
Snobbish.
series
You don't like getting your hands dirty. You don't have to stomach for manual labor. You can no longer break down your items, but any crafting materials you find will sell more. Absolutely not. They're not gonna follow me around? Interesting.
You came here because I heard Auntie's Choice's contract. When I heard about the job.
You're the maverick freelancer from the wireless.
The wireless?
You, my friend, are VP material.
No.
Someone's bucking for a promotion.
Apologies, but auto mechanical course is never concluded.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
I'm an Earth Directorate agent. My standing should already be clear. Is that necessary? I have an invitation from Gertie Hewitt, VP of Product Development.
Oh, I didn't realize I was talking to such a big wheel. Afraid I still need to check your record with us, Big Shot. Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time, unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice. But your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
Perhaps there are some ways to sweeten the deal.
Ah, a shrewd negotiator. He'll fit right in. If it'll help seal the deal, I can throw in a few bits.
Sure, why not?
Splendid. Should be ready next time you're back. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, amble through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk. They can contact Vice President Hewitt and provide details on our exciting contract opportunity. Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's Choice?
This area is for client intake specialists only. Though, I admire your go-where-I-want attitude.
Bet they'll name you employee of the fiscal quarter.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price.
I want to know more about the people in the ship.
Like who? Or whom? Or such as?
Jesus, everything costs money, huh? We're gonna find Gertie Hewitt. You know, the peace delegate.
Like most of our execs, she can be found in head office tower. I proceed to the reception area. There's a stop for head office tower on the Termicular if you've got an all-access pass, or you can hoof your way there through the value-added Esplanade to get there. Need details on anybody else?
Where can I find Auntie Cleo?
Our illustrious CEO does work here, yes. Don't really see her out and about too often, so perhaps you could say she lives in her office. That's the top floor of head office tower. No way you're getting to see her without an invite, though. Not sure if she's taking appointments with contractors, but they are hiring outside help in head office tower reception.
Who's in charge of this place?
Does the name Auntie Cleo ring a bell at all? You may have seen her face or heard her voice, well, everywhere. She's rather ubiquitous, you might say. Here especially. I almost feel bad taking your money for that one. No, there. I've worked through it. Don't worry, it passed.
Begins here.
Any questions?
Locations?
Like what? Ask away.
Class 4 of the archive.
Someone wanted someone wanted to ally with Auntie's Choice. Where would they go?
A potential outside contractor. Check in with the intake specialist at head office tower for the full spiel. They're in the reception area on the main floor. Anything else you need to know about this place?
Where can a person get healed?
The Esplanade. There's a medicament merchant for trauma kits and such, and there's a doctor just up the stairs from them.
Where's a good place to hobnob with important people?
Definitely the best choice. It's a tray-exclusive VIP saloon on the value-added Esplanade. The private elevator up to it is directly across from the recording studio. You're not thinking of trying to go in there, are you? Oh. Good luck.
Where can I find a workbench?
Oh, that's an easy one. There's a workbench and a weapon dealer over in Market Compliance, back behind the value-added Esplanade. If you get to head office tower, you went too far.
That may offend some of my more literal
All right, goodbye.
Well, farewells are free.
The purpleberry plant was at first thought to be poisonous, as the early colonists eating its berries died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purpleberry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where the eggs are injected by the second stage of the parasite. I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage.
Wait, is this an actual tram?
Outsized pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the hosts directly, ingesting.
We're actually moving? Is this real? It's not just a loading screen?
These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby.
No, it's just a loading screen, isn't it?
To lay their eggs in the ripening purple berries.
No, we're actually moving. Oh, that's crazy.
Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of
hey, you, soldier with the
helping infect
Arm,
purple-berry
got a
plants
delivery for you.
farther and grow
Got a
back
delivery
them
for an
on
Inez Silong? That you? I mean, I'm sure it's you, considering there aren't many of you folk running about. But I've got to ask, company policy.
Yeah, it's me, all right. Who is asking exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message.
Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all.
What does the message say?
Couldn't tell you. The client paid extra for complete confidentiality and prompt delivery. As a reminder, we don't offer return to sender service unless you pay double plus expediting charges. Until next time.
Ugh, ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
To such a degree,
But I wouldn't give for a big... Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient except possibly smoothing away.
Gain 10% of max health as temporary health. That's kind of okay. I'd rather reduce damage though. Considering that range damage still kills me in one hit, which is absolutely ridiculous, but what can you do?
To find ways to remove the parasite from the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purple berries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand. Eventually, the answer was found not in a lab, but in a history book. Specifically, a history text on saltuna, a crossbreed of two different earth fish species, salmon and tuna, was found that contained...
Just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you.
Salmon worms.
Do Auntie's choice operatives develop an immunity to cacophonies such as this? Or are they simply foreign companies?
You there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing.
You're one of those people that breathe. I got something for
Name a
you.
food, any food, and I guarantee I got it. Absolutely, unqualifiably, positively guaranteed. Please note that this is not in any way to be construed as a guarantee.
Oh, of course. Of course. Sure, let me see what you
The
got.
best way to stop a tummy from rumbling is to cram it painfully full of foodish and food-like items.
Of course. Okay.
The
We don't need any of that. Thank you, though.
Simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers. So Auntie's choice administrators were satisfied with this inept solution. Purple berries are now a common nutritional and
full-size
flavor
sprat,
throughout
huh?
the colony worlds.
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady, we have the remedy.
All of them
Made by the finest of Auntie's apothecaries, using the most cutting edge of voluntary test subjects. Half the time, our life-saving medicaments work all the time.
Half the time, it works all the time, of course. Can you heal me?
You'll need to see Dr. Armbruster for that, I'm afraid. Just up those stairs yonder.
of safety. Another reason this
All right, show me your wares.
Excellent choice. We have the undermost deals on pharmaceuticals on the claim. You will be oversold.
Great, thank you.
-4 ends here.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant information
Don't touch me.
details for near present and future calculations. An unfortunate event has
Oh,
transpired.
hey, think you dropped something?
Massive explosion at Alexandra Monastery in Matriarch's
Yeah,
Mercy.
you dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
3% accuracy.
Ah.
Lamentably, due to an imprudent
All right, hand over whatever this is you're inexpertly passing me. Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle management of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. We mean to take action or subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to Backdeck Steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity with which we believe will be mutually advantageous for both parties. Parsimoniously yours, middle manager Wombly.
Afraid I'm not being paid to talk to you at present.
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way by drinking it.
Great.
Your doctor called and said you're dangerously dehydrated. They
Am
said
I?
it's imperative that you spend some bits on life-saving liquid Vitae. Stat!
All right, let's see what you got.
Just name your color, viscosity, buoyancy, or density, and I've got you covered.
Wow, that is...
Gazing upon the golden
that's bad.
A part that's quite so vital, arcing in a circle motion, giving squares to perfect quotient. 0, 1, 1, and again 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34. We're counting through.
You got a dead sprat there.
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here. At Unrelated Bric-a-Brac, we offer only the oddest odds and ends.
Okay.
Feast your eyes on this motley conglomeration of goods.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. What is this? Gold canid for as a pet? Gimme. Raptidon juvenile as a pet. Sure. Vortex maul. Voracious, corrosive melee weapon that rapidly stacks vulnerable to remove armor. Sounds fun. Alright, thank you.
The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so on.
Okay.
And so forth.
Wow, this place is kind of big.
Need anything?
What's this Raptidon bite I keep hearing about?
Why, it's only the most popular drink in Arcadia, and you can only get it here at the bottom runger. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know.
All right, let me see what you got.
Lowest prices for the lowest rungers.
Raptidon bite. Food and drink can be consumed outside of combat. Okay, I'll buy it. Why the hell not?
The recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret. Our competitors would kill to find out. Can you discern its ingredients? Try the Raptidon Bite today. Welcome to the bottom runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon Bite.
What's in this drink?
That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend. I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself.
Okay, sure.
Not tending bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs. May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
All right, do you have the key on you?
There can be no discussion of the grand plan
Damn it.
without also entertaining.
This is gonna be really annoying to take it from you.
Experience the most sought-after inebriant on the undisputed claim.
Certainty
The
is
Raptidon.
fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is naught but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a
What are these stalls?
it will land
What, do you just sit down, take a shit, and just like talk to your neighbor? Is that what it's for? Why? Why?
Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes.
Experience the most sought-after inebriates on the undisputed claim.
Only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions. 100% accuracy. Known outcomes.
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy.
Sorry.
Times bits.
The most exorbitant medical care money can buy. All right.
Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it
We
had
cure
been
all
flipped
physical
and
ails.
proceed with
Most at
whatever
least.
action that
Well, there are a lot, I guess.
fulfilled?
We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right?
Part of that choice.
Can you sell me some medical supplies?
No, but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hands-on repairs.
Complete information.
Okay.
Don't keep out of harm's way. I have a family to feed.
Okay.
We do not have complete information. Instead, we are still
Have a profitable
forced to
day.
deal in probability.
Thank you.
Expected values.
I appreciate.
and
Ever read the
standard
Middle
deviations,
Manager Handbook?
Which leads
Really
to
shows at the foundation of fundamentals.
That's rhetorical. By necessity, we are forced to estimate
Seriously, these
outcomes
stalls are
based
just
on
ridiculous.
assumed distributions of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty. Tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid.
You see, ever miss a limited
Every
time
bit of
offer
data
and
collected,
wonder about how your
analyzed,
life would
and
have been?
input by
Right.
our archivists brings us closer to our goal.
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI
Not
tract.
enough.
The
Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know.
Ignore a single hit every 15
Contribute
seconds.
any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
That wasn't the song I was supposed to play. Oh, I forgot to carry the one. Next up. Well, the seers among you already know.
Wait. There's no, okay, good.
Whatever management's
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples! Complimentary Purpleberry comestibles! Compliments of Auntie's Choice!
I mean,
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples! Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here.
okay, hello.
Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with.
Oh, do
Or
they?
believe they do anyway.
Oh, okay.
From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
Sounds accurate. How can a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Does it pay?
Of course it pays. Not amazingly, sure, but it's a rare chance to make something true and real that speaks to people and that possesses a certain cachet, right? Listen, you've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything less than 110% genuine.
What do I have to do?
Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Sounds easy enough.
All it requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then get paid for it. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
Why is this?
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away! Sample one of our popular horse
Try
products.
one of Auntie's
They're
Choice
completely
tobacco-laden
edible,
products,
despite
and
any
you'll
and all
say
appearances
it's
to the contrary.
addicting.
Thank you. I love free stuff.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles!
Nice of you to show
We're literally giving them away!
People say Auntie's Choice and Sub Rosa
If I
are
ever
no
see you
different.
around here
Hey,
again,
you're okay in mine.
I'll say thanks.
I'm guessing this elevator leads to like right there, right? It's right next to each other, maybe. But before we go in there, let's just do this side quest first, I suppose.
Head on back to the studio. Mitt will be waiting.
Here for a recording session? And I'm back. Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization.
Of course. More weird design bathrooms. Restrooms. I swear.
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances. Normally I would, but...
This quest feels so familiar, like I've done it already. Was there a game recently where it has a similar quest like this?
Astronomical events require your immediate and undivided cognitive attention. The main rift anomaly has undergone a sudden destabilization event, spiking in mass and activity, surging 17.2% into a web-like construct spanning 0.17 astronomical units.
You appear like a
The
rugged sort.
geometrical math underlying this energetic
Thessaly sent you.
intensification
That I
reshapes
did.
our
This
understanding
is
of
Mitt
exponential
Tarkington,
dynamics.
advertising
No
copywriter
exaggeration.
extraordinaire.
We will
Mitt,
spend years
this is our
analyzing
maverick
this phenomenon.
outsider.
Yet
They've
we
heard the
must
pitch
suppress our
and
curiosity
agreed.
for the
Charmed.
moment.
Yes,
As
well,
become clear that
dive
both
right
the
in, shall we?
large and
To begin,
localized
allow
rifts
me to share a
have
bit on how
transitioned
we shape
into an
ideas.
existential threat.
Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising.
Nearly consumed by the rift's runaway expansion while on an important research excursion. He barely escaped being reduced to his constituents.
What are you trying to sell other than me, I guess?
We're selling dreams of a better life, a better you, connection, ease from aches, sorrows, and worry. The product is immaterial. We do have one. I need to look it up, though. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things. So you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
Playlists are already aware of which song follows.
Um.
Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictor.
Nope, let's get on with this.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad.
About the average
First
color
question.
of space,
How can
the
we
famous
best
stellar
understand those like
cartographer
you?
Newton
Any
Otiscott
insight on
replied,
your kind of
no
unique
hesitation,
perspective?
beige.
We're just like anybody else. Salt of the earth, like planet types.
His answer was the expected one.
Now,
But I can already
reinterpret your
hear the
response into a
obtuse
line for the
listener
ad.
bleating,
Something
with
like,
their faces contorted
calling
into
you,
a rictus of
every people of
ignorance.
the great masses.
Wouldn't the average
Next
color
question.
be black
How
or
do we
white
best
or simply
illustrate
a shade of
credibility?
gray?
Say, through something you know.
No.
Or hate.
No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light. which answers the ancillary mystery of why there are no green stars. To understand you must understand the basics of thermal
through
evaporation
continual
emission
self-aggrandizement.
theory. A typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs most electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it, including light, infrared, and radio emissions. And the matter reflects only a small portion of that radiation. The visible part of that reflection is its color.
To lure your superiority over others.
Okay, perfect.
So they can be modeled as an idealized object, which is assumed to absorb 100% of all electromagnetic radiation and re-emit some based on its temperature and composition. Stellar composition determines what packets of light will be emitted, while stellar temperature determines
I want more.
Have just the thing. Now available in hearty eater jumbo size.
Infrared
5
and not
pounds
visible
with
to
an
us
attachable
without
feed
proper
bag.
instrumentation, which I need not describe here. As the stellar
Can you play all that together?
its emitted light shifts
Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together.
Then yellow,
I can already hear it in my head, and
even
it is
rare blue
perfect.
stars exist. These are the hottest stars.
All right, that's a wrap.
Emitting
Roll
mostly
the assembly.
blue
Fine
and
work,
invisible
everyone. Take a good listen.
light.
Calling
why are
you,
there no
every
green
people of the
stars?
great masses. Everyone knows you know your stuff. Because you tell them constantly. You don't accept second place. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rights just for you. Anti-Cleo and Pal's deep-fried cysty bits. Now available in hearty eater jumbo size. 5 pounds with
There
an
is
attachable
no
feed
naturally
bag.
occurring stellar composition
Okay.
that emits solely packets of green light.
Cool.
In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent
Sealed.
interference, and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Newton Odescard, the famous stellar cartographer. The methodology of the Odescard's chromospectral survey was straightforward. He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids. Then
Sorry,
tagged each
no
object
autographs.
in every grid. He ignored
Sorry,
empty
in the midst
regions,
of composing
as
my
black
latest
would only dim
product-oriented
color and
dramatization.
not change its fundamental hue.
I can't talk to you anymore.
The light from every
Okay,
galaxy,
let's
star,
go to the
nebula,
best choice.
and quasar was gathered and fed into the central tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced a final answer to within 0.5% of the predicted value. And that result was beige. More specifically,
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes.
Wow.
Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
while the color tends towards white,
Hmm.
the addition of a variety of reds and some blues results in a more beige tone. And there you have it.
My, but you are rude. Absolutely everything you just said is just offensive.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly. Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Broadcasting cognitive resonance
Okay.
across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless.
You're back. Since you see fit to continue wasting my time, I ain't gonna bother talking like you're a top runger. You ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that real clear.
A listener asks,
Oh.
prediction work? Well, the intricacies are much too complex for the layperson to grasp.
Yeah, but I figure by now you realize the mistake you've made.
All right, I'll grant that was passingly clever. I suppose I can make an exception just this once. For a moderate contribution to my post-Boniface retirement fund.
Let's not get swindled out of our hard-earned bits, huh? We'll find another way in.
Perform a standard surface integration of the equation,
Hmm.
to the production of an undetermined constant. But by
What if I'm a really good conversationalist? That would be great for the club.
My, but aren't you a charmer? Clearly, there's more to you than the way you dress. Very well. I'll grant entry for the normal luminary rate.
And we can use the resulting integration to future life.
600? Not bad at all.
Thank you very much for your very valuable patronage. It is our dearest hope that you have a lucrative and luxurious visit to the best choice.
Thank you. Can I take that back? Holy crap. Thank you.
You're back. Since you ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence, think I made that real... Look, unless you'd like to prove you're the kind of swanky folk that belong in our fine establishment. Sure.
I mean, you already unlocked the door, so...
Ostentatious. I expect perpetual inebriation is the only way anti-servants remain sane.
Oh, look at this one.
Everyone has their little hunch about which new product line will sell.
Is this the bathroom? Wow, we actually get full stalls? That's crazy. Look at that. Money really does give you everything.
See? They're letting in anyone now.
Candy attitude. I work for your boss's boss's boss, Auntie Cleo.
Oh, don't we all?
All right, let's see what you got.
If you must.
Okay.
Finally, somebody else here with the guts to act. I was about ready to start tearing my ears off. Trapped as I was, listening to these running mouths. Pleased to see you. Ain't sure if you heard, but I'm looking at a promotion to president of aggressive acquisitions after what you and I accomplished on Paradise Island.
Hey. Think Mover Street is gonna ever let this down?
Last I saw him, he was so mad with rage he was chewing on the rim of his hat and growling like a canid. Can't say I'm fond of the fellow, but I can't help but pity him. Anyhow, I owe you more than a few drinks. See me a couple of months down the line, and you and I'll drink Arcadia dry. But for now, go sever some vital arteries for me. Go give the enemy a good
Hey. Nice. Reoccurring character. I like. Willard Conan's key card. You think? Nope. No key card.
You should be able to proceed by way of that vent above.
Oh. We didn't need to pay $600?
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically voracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and performance.
You too can reach the pinnacle of refreshment with Omega Point Tea. Available in standard and recaffeinated versions.
I mean, I don't even know why we need to go up here.
Only be formulated by the order of the Ascendant.
Never forget, he will unlock humanity's true potential. In due course,
It has to be a quest or something. Because, I don't have it yet.
This popular number has been conclusively proven to
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Okay, let's go here. Random bathroom. Damage resistance versus physical damage? That's insane. Give me that. I just want the recipe for it. Yeah. There's so many physical damage stuff.
Which do you like?
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really sure that...
Oh, God. Fine. We'll just buy everything. I hate that these things don't tell you if you already gotten the recipe. It's so annoying. Like, there's no indication at all whether you have, like, already gotten the recipe or not. So you just have to, like, buy everything. Well, you don't have to, but, like... It's just annoying.
Shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Looks like we got all of that recipes already.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Alright.
Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again.
Jesus, those mutton chops. How can you tell I'll be repeat customer?
Because you have the kind of face folks just love to shoot at. They can't right seem to help themselves. They just want to put a bullet in you. And don't take it personal now. It's a compliment if it's anything. So, you game to see my wares?
I have.
I've got armor in all shapes and sizes and for all occasions. Though I'm guessing you get shot at more than occasionally.
All the time, in fact. Berserker's Bucket. Ammo Hoarder. Grant passive health regeneration based on your reserve ammo supply while in combat. That's not that good because my ammo supply is limited to 999 because, you know, of my unlimited ammo cheat. So I can't get more than that. While effective damage to debuff, nope. Weak spot attack automatically inflicts scrambled with a 60-second cooldown, making it attack allies. Nope, don't care. Really? You don't have a single unique armor? Pathetic.
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past tense.
All your problems past tense.
You have the look of someone with murderous intent, but no munitions to make it happen. Let's fix that for you.
Sure.
Unfortunately, I think I just sold my last rocket pistol, but I'm sure I've still got more than enough for you to kill whoever it is that needs killing.
Hey, that's a cool weapon. Pop-up gun. Shotgun marketing. Fires aggressive advertising drones to capture your target market, goading them. Automatically reloads when an ad drone dies, but manually reloading causes the ads to be explosively closed. That just sounds fun.
Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment.
Exactly at the predicted hour, it's another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Megs Hi-Si. A listener asks, who was the charismatic mathematician and why do we call him thus?
Truly an inquiry for the ages. We know what he was. A progenitor of the order, the man responsible for elevating it from academic advisory board to a humanity-saving belief system. The answer to who he was is more elusive.
Future combat conditioning.
Which is lost history. The sobriquet of charismatic mathematician comes from his early days
Or the
as a
Order of the
professor
Ascendant.
emeritus
Oh.
of cognitive mathematics. His lectures were known to leave students in tears.
No battlefield decorum.
Transcendency. Yet the subject of his teachings are outside the scope of today's question. We must respect the process. If anyone wishes to know what the charismatic mathematician actually taught, simply ask. I will answer in a later installment of Ask a Vicar. If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Every moment.
Something your fractions should never.
Any of that.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workflow. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite.
Am I done with this?
Unveils the key to logic's asymmetry.
Okay, return. Cool. Cool. But we got it.
How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess. Irrationality is a part of our progress. How can that be? How can that be? Using pi, a number
Honestly, a little disappointed about all the things here.
in the dividend. Accepting.
Profit mover trammicular.
You're my kind of subcontractor.
Oh, is the tram here not working?
Approaching station. Head office
I think it's coming.
A positive externality. One thing, irrational term accepted in the calculation. Can it be? Can result in explanation.
So we're on the head office tower. We can go to the back deck steerage. Okay. Value added espionage? Oh no. Well.
Always remember, commercialism is. We hope you enjoyed that melody, while contemporaneously wishing you did not find its tempo, or progression, form, and/or meter overly distracting.
And now,
Yeah, I thought
more
so.
music to perform
Okay.
advanced calculations.
To number 4. I'm so shocked that this is actually like a moving tram and not just a loading screen. That's so crazy. Very immersive. Although the tram is a little bit slow.
Congratulations, Janie. You and your family win a full year's supply of Force Pockets for one low price.
Hang on.
The story of
The radio is like overlapping with all the ads. And it's really annoying.
Successive generation, Spacer's choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations, who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us in City. But did Anti-Cleo take Spacer's choice devious shenanigans lying down? No, just like our sponsor.
Have a profitable day.
Thank you.
I'll have you know my panhandling license is completely up to date.
Okay.
Why, looky here. I see you got her message. Glad you followed up. Now, the question is, are you just here to work an angle, or are you moved by our plight?
I am moved by your ability to pay me on an Auntie's Choice vessel. That would be enough.
Just so. We're contracting troubleshooters who shoot from the hip, preferably who operate at a discount rate for worthy causes, like ours. See, us in middle management, we get none of the credit, all of the blame. Catch hell coming and going, with nary a promotion or raise in sight. Well, we've had it. We pulled our funds to hire a maverick outsider like yourself, to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest, to help us climb the ladder.
Maverick outsider sure sounds like me, all right.
See? Can't say no to that. We tailored our pitch right to one such as yourself, or a reasonable facsimile thereof. First person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger. Came up with this new drink, the Raptidon Bite. Everyone's dying to try it. We want the secret recipe. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day with a mop and an armed escort. What's his story? What does he know?
And why is he always waving at everybody? And smiling, too.
Head back here when you're done with them two.
I could just kill them even faster.
That sort of thing gets attention, even around here.
Yeah, the sort of attention we don't need.
You mentioned 3? Who's the third?
The third target we'll talk about after. Sort of a controversial figure around here. Consider him a concern for later. Anything else?
If you want that recipe, just get drunk back here. If you want that recipe just to get drunk back here. Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, nothing so mundane. Alcantara's cornered the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is, okay, wait for it. Now he's done all the work, steal his idea.
Oh, brilliant. Why would a janitor have an armed escort?
That's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business, anybody that secure in their place here has to have dirt on somebody. Something that we could capitalize on.
All right, I'm ready.
Wonderful, wonderful. Let me just say that we're all so looking forward to working with you. We can't wait to benefit from the fruit of your efforts.
Thank
See
you.
everybody? Things are looking up already. Upper middle management, here we come.
Upper middle management. Oh my god. That's your goal?
Head back here when you're done with
You
that.
don't even want to go to upper management, but you want to go to upper middle management. Oh my good god. This is why you're going to be stuck at middle manager all your life. All right, now we don't have to use the tram anymore because we can now teleport.
Trinicular, arriving any moment now.
And this month's winner of Auntie's Jingle Contest is Factory Third Class Genie Thirunadu Karasar, who submitted the following audio recording.
I love Auntie, yes I do. Her hair looks real, like a real hairdo. I love Auntie, so do you. Let's buy 50 bits, covered in goo.
Get you something?
Congratulations, Genie. You and your family.
There was a man here earlier hollering about some special drink.
Yeah, all the yelling. Could listen to that all day, every day. Actually, I have. That'd be Melquiades. Afraid he stepped away to his office.
Oh, where's that located?
He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of Raptidon Bite cocktails. Won't do it in front of me.
Why not?
The drink's quite a hit around here, and it's Melquiades' own proprietary recipe. People would literally kill to find it out.
Ever consider poisoning him?
Only every day. But he's not as bad as most.
Ever come up with your own recipe?
We're out of the Raptidon.
Oh. So,
Join up with Auntie's choice?
wrong button.
Need anything? Afraid he stepped away to his office. He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs.
Have any idea what's in it?
If I did, I certainly wouldn't share it with the likes of you. Stuff sells hand over fist. Think the boss would share that with me? I'm just a lowly factotum around here. I mean, I actually been concocting my own cocktail creations in my odd-off hour. I'm very creative, but, you know, he don't care. In fact, I have. I once made a drink called Death by Purpleberry and also Xeranium Poisoning. Very high concept. Only a select clientele would appreciate it. Fleetingly.
Okay.
More's the pity.
I can see why no one drinks your stuff. Around the corner, up the stairs. Okay, maybe not this far up the stairs? I'm confused.
Fizzo's Purple Berry Tequila. Ride the Purple Worm.
Is it? I'm sorry.
Need anything?
Where the heck is he?
Afraid he stepped away to his office. He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of Raptidon Bite cocktails. Till next week.
Around the corner, past the stairs. I'm very confused. Like there's confused and there's like me right now. Oh, you mean like in there?
Just want to say I'm a big fan of your work.
Oh my god. He's dead.
I'm liking the enthusiasm you're bringing to the table.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
If you're here for Melquiades Alcantara, afraid you're a mite bit late. Investigator Yoshida, Department of Excessive Corporate Malfeasance. Did you know the deceased?
Nope, just stopped by to ask about their secret recipe.
Seems like you're not the only one. Were you aware if you had any business rivals, any disgruntled employees? Deals gone sour?
On all employees disgruntled?
Are you asking the questions now? Thought this worked the other way.
I'm working for a group of middle managers to help climb the corporate ladder.
Just like on that show, Corporate Fixers for Hire. You're just like Rico Sockdolager in real life. Who does that make me? If you're after the recipe, you probably want to ask around at the bottom runger. Someone there might know who'd kill Melquiades for it.
Didn't know Auntie's Choice has law enforcement, or laws for that matter.
We mostly just make sure no one's sloppy enough to get caught. If they do, we throw the book at them. And it's a large book. Leaves quite a mark. Of course we have laws. Anyone breaks a few in a flagrant or particularly inept fashion, they need to be held accountable, or everyone's bottom line suffers.
Can I go?
Go on. You're clear to saunter freely. Don't forget, Auntie's Choice Zero-G whiskey gets you into orbit. Go on. You're clear to saunter freely.
Yeah. Let's confine ourselves to surreptitious glances from here.
Look who's back. You.
Yeah. Your boss is dead? You have enemies you know of?
I know one. Valo Andrews, owner of the Best Choice. Wasn't too keen on our success. Melquiades said she's meaner than a bag of raptidons. I'll miss his wit.
You never met her?
The only way I'd ever make it in that place is crawling through a vent. Some of us have pride.
Okay. Goodbye.
More's the pity.
Purpleberry punch. You want a punch?
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles!
You've been
We're literally
quite an
giving them
asset.
away!
Bob off.
My esteemed tell me
Close enough. You know what? Hey, didn't you hear me growl in a discouraging manner? The first testee ain't to be disturbed.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm gonna, converserate a little. Just wait over there for me or something.
As you wish. Retreating to hover at a respectful distance.
Sorry, they get a mite carried away most times.
The first testee, huh? Sounds like you're an honored guest.
Oh, that. Yeah. Wish they wouldn't say that. Ain't accustomed to fancy titles. Don't mind them. They're here to make sure nothing happens. To me, that is. On account of being a close personal friend of Auntie Cleo. It's all a bit much, to be honest. But I guess it's like Auntie always says. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing completely.
Your auntie's close personal friend?
I've known her since I had all my, most of my limbs intact. No, all. Definitely all. Though I may have been missing an index toe or two. Been a while, that is. Anyhow, probably shouldn't just mull about here engaging in idle talk. She saw me, she'd probably chide me for being overly friendly with everyone, like she used to.
Enough of that. You ain't idling. You're networking, expanding business opportunities. That's my go-to line anyway.
Oh, guess I was at that, huh? Thanks. Like your arm, by the way. Mine are just boring metal.
Oh, it saves me from small talk, mostly. Ain't many folk who aren't put off by the limb and avoid me entirely, if I'm honest.
Well, how about grabbing a brew then?
Wait, really? Why, Why, sure. I mean, guess I can't see the harm. Hey, stay here, will you? Me and my new friend here, we're just going over there to the bottom runger to talk.
Staying put, but keeping alert as if our jobs and our lives depended on it.
Meet you at the bottom runger. I guess we can go do this first. Gonna have to wait for him to walk here.
Right, so how does this all work exactly? They bring you a drink, and then people just conversate?
Yes, but small talk is for small people. People who matter talk about topics that matter.
Oh, right, and I'd add that big talk is for big people who matter. So we don't talk about work matters or our day. Okay then. What other sort of stuff you want to talk about? The weather, maybe?
What's your earliest memory of Auntie?
We were, what do you call them? Bedraggled orphans, together. Both worked at the garbage pile in Argos. She had to pull me out one time, else I'd be smushed right now.
I can clearly see you know a lot about young Auntie.
Oh, you bet. That musical they made about her? Well, them songs were catchy as hell, but it sure left a lot out.
So, what was Auntie Cleo really like back then?
Sure was determined. I'll tell you what. Made her own healing grease in a rusty old can of Spacer's Chaw. Got one of them entry science jobs at Auntie Cleo. You know, the corporation, not the person. Was a whole different person back then, if you can believe it. Started scaling the corporate ladder right quick. Weren't too long before she left the colony completely.
Let's drink to Auntie Cleo. Not the corporation, but the person.
Sure, I guess. To I mean, Auntie. Aw, you got me reminiscing something fierce. Did I mention she and I shared an expired chum bar once? Good times.
Wait, you mean to say Auntie's eaten expired rations and shared them? Law, she's just like us.
She came to be lead scientist of research and development at Numa Experimental Station. I knew her when she was just Felicity. I was her best test subject. You know, this is nice. Talking like this is much better than when the other person just ambles off like they never heard you.
How did Auntie become Auntie?
All I know is one day, Felicity said she was up for a promotion to be Auntie. Said it was an idea that went through every generation or some such. Auntie, she told me once she needed to climb to the top no matter what. But that she was real sorry about the people she had to step on to get there, though.
It must have been really important to her for her to open up like that.
Huh. You know what? You might have the right of it. I never thought of it like that before. It just made me sad because she was so sad.
How's your relationship with Auntie these days?
Well, you know, I haven't talked to her for, going on 40 years or thereabouts, I think. But, you know, we were real tight when we were nubbins. When she approved my request for this role, I got a letter from her that said, dictated but not read at the end. Like she was talking right to me. Or at me, maybe.
A toast to old friends.
Oh, cheers. There, I said that right? Then you imbibe?
Imbibe. There you go.
That might be all I want to talk about. The rest makes me, you ever have this empty falling feel? You know, in your chest? Like that, I guess. I should sit down. Wait, am I sitting down? I'm standing. Somehow I still feel like wording more.
There's one last thing I want to ask you about. That's okay.
Oh, okay. Sure, we can keep on, converserating. Just a bit, right? What about?
You seem painfully honest, Amos. This is a weird question, but have you ever told a lie?
What? Oh, I never been good at lying. I only ever really did it once, when it mattered.
What exactly happened?
I was going to turn her in, but she was there. Felicity. She was all crying. Told me all the bad stuff she did. Needed somebody to say she weren't a bad person. So I said it. And now I wonder a lot if I am the bad person on account of that lie.
You're the least bad person on this ship, Amos. Maybe this galaxy.
So, maybe I'm not good, but I'm less bad? Less bad is pretty good, I reckon. A less bad person might not need to feel bad a lot. Thanks. Well, guess I should get back to work. Important job and all. You know what? I haven't felt this springy inside since Fel and I worked the garbage pile in Argos. Like, less bad. Maybe good even.
Okay.
Oh, hello, friend. I can say that, right? I have your permission. We're friends. We have drinks and stuff, like people do. Normal people, friendly people.
Yes, we're friends.
Oh, hi. Hello. I'm sad sometimes, and I don't know why.
Oh.
It's good to feel less bad again. Oh, hello, friend. I can say that, right?
Sorry, time is bits, bits is time. Or are, that is.
Alright, we're gonna go up here.
What now?
Likes the owner.
Have an issue with the service? She's in her office. Door to your right.
Bye.
See that you do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go into this office and talk to her, we're going to have to call it here. It's 1 a.m. and I am going to go to sleep because I am tired and I got to wake up early tomorrow. So, until next time, have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye. Well, good night.